Okay. And what's up,
Talk to
Kenny?
the hand.
You definitely got to know the basics. Yeah, for sure. A little cooler in the UK now? Right, right, because you have like an attic space, right? That gets like way too hot. Yeah. Just making sure I remembered. Okay, so we should be live on YouTube for anyone that comes in from the VOD or anything like that. Our plan today is we've got this little warning for people that have subscribed or for people that we have gifted a subscription to. So, yeah, at the moment, something seems messed up about that, and we got to look into why. But the idea is that, if they want to pay for something, right, they can cancel what we've gifted them. Why would anyone do that? I have no idea. But we still want to, like, let people pay us if they want. We also need to let people delete. All right, so this is going to be the next step after we figure out the bug that we have right now. Because, yeah, just because we gifted someone a subscription doesn't mean that they have to stay on the, like they can't delete their data. Yeah, exactly. I mean, for the sake of like my own bookkeeping and things and just like managing subscriptions, it makes sense for them to have to cancel it first explicitly. But yeah, I still want people to be able to figure out what plan they should be on. So yeah, that's our main gist. After we've done those two things for gifted subscriptions, we might want to start looking into Hacker News or possibly Discord output. I mean, I'm using a component library. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you still got to figure out layout when you're doing UI stuff, even if you use a component library. All right, so the bug is somehow related to this part. We created this. We can confirm it. Are you sure you want to cancel? And we click that. And we get this error. It's a 500, right? Keywords.keyword.put. And I think I know why. Yeah, right. Our module doesn't have that. Elixir keyword. Where does that come from? Would it be kernel.keyword? Hmm. All right, so here's what I think I want to do, right? We'll just give it a short name and call it Messijo keyword. All right, so yeah, that part's fine. Let me look at the back end here. So an org has billing tier ID here, and that links to something else. What we want to do is we want to set that to trial. So when the user tries to cancel it, what's going on? So cancel gifted subscription, update org by ID, billing tier ID, trial billing tier.id. Okay, so it turns out that we still need to do this. And what's up, Ramu? Mr. Sir. So yeah, when we get this error, we'll log it and then do a toast, error canceling gifted subscription. That part should be good. If it is successful, right, we cancel. We want to do set Uh, no, I haven't even heard of that. Subject to retail sales tax? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I hadn't heard of it. One of them may call the Department of Revenue, okay, or Secretary of State. What other streamer? Quantum Apprentice. He's really worried it will affect his income. Yeah. Okay, so yeah. So hold on. So billing tiers should be available to us. Yeah. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about that. I don't know. I kind of look at it as something that Amazon would probably figure out for us, but maybe not. All right, so then here we patch these things in storage, right? All right, so now what I want to do is we're going to go back and we're going to give Harker. Oh, interesting. So if we set Harker to pre-seed, then I go back to team settings. And what's up, Bob? How you doing? So here's the tricky part. When we are already logged in by that org, okay. So what I think we want to do is we want to do a similar thing for when we gift an org. So that's going to be in the admin portal. All right, so then set global orgs. We want to fire. Where is it? And hey, what's up, Code Warrior? Nope. A lot of people with code in front of their name right now. I almost shouted out Code Girl and Code Spent. Maybe that's part of the trick. They do that on purpose, just hoping for the sweet, sweet typos. But yeah, what were you up to on your stream? More C# stuff. To code Raimu. There you go. Code CM Griffing incoming. Okay, so then what we want to do here is set global orbs. Let me get more music going. Oh, and interesting. What? So yeah, same project. You had some releases today, so you packaged up images, did some testing, you know, the drill, done for the day, have to run. Gotta go put a switch in that 40-foot high in a drop ceiling. Yeah, that sounds gnarly. Uh, Yikes. Good luck. Stay safe. Okay. Naughty Knitter, you're doing a rewrite of your first novel written 35 years ago. Right? Yeah, that's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, no worries, Code Warrior. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Okay, so something is up. Oh, and I think it's because this org actually has a weird bug. Because of the way we did the customer ID stuff. Like, we shouldn't need to insert into the customer ID field. Okay, so now if we cancel, right, we don't see the billing thing because it's not there, right? Because customer ID was the issue with that. So then if I go back, admin portal, yep, they're on trial. I go here, we manage billing, we give them back unicorn, we save, and I go back to here. No. Ah. All right, boom. So we get back to this state, and then we go cancel, cancel. Then we're back to trial state. And we can go back here, give it back unicorn, and we get it back. Perfect. Okay, cool. So we got that part figured out. Um, Let me look and double check. Where else am I doing keyword dot? So just here in accounts. So yeah, definitely just an issue for that. All right, we want to do the same thing for the front end. Oh, that's going to fail though. We need the dev server up and running. So then, yeah, the next step is making sure that you can cancel a gifted subscription. But, oh, what did I break? Okay, so the warning we don't care about. We've got some stuff imported at org settings that we're not using. All right, that should push up now. All right, so then making this deletable, that should be a thing that we need to check on the back end when you're doing it. We also need our front end to let us know that we can actually still click this. So yeah, our check for showing this and disabling the button here is incorrect. Where are we actually setting this? All right, so we've got org is gifted. So then, yeah, I just think it boils down to the logic when we go to delete. So it'd be this. All right, there we go. So the front end, that was a quick and easy fix. Our next step is the back end. We should be protecting against that on the back end. Let's double check that we actually are, and then think about what the fix for that is. So it's going to be the delete endpoint. All right, so I don't necessarily want to do it with that team, though. So we're going to go to this team, which is also gifted. Let's go to the admin portal. Let's double check that. So demo 2. So this value should be getting updated on every render. And we are not. Oh, it says we're on the unicorn tier? With demo 2? That just doesn't seem right to me. I just wonder if we got into an invalid state when we upgraded Demo 2 previously. All right, because we get back to here. But yeah, okay. So that worked. Users able to delete. Okay. I still think we got some kind of stale value in there. Not sure how to reproduce it consistently though. And what's up, Unplug? How you doing? Any new updates about the product or anything like that on the unicorn tier? Any new bugs? I didn't see any, but it's always possible. Oh. Didn't have much time to check. That's fine. Big demo at work, so you're focused on that. Received all the notifications on Slack and by mail. Perfect. Sweet. Yeah, I'd say that's great. And I'm going to say we're also done with the current task of making sure that teams who are gifted can delete and cancel. All right, so the next step. We probably want to add the disabled notification types to encourage upgrading. No, because that should still fully be allowed, right? Like maybe you don't want a notification, you just want to be able to log in. Nah, I do like that idea, right? Like just a little banner like, hey, you could get more out of blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about what that could be. Show user a banner or badge. Yeah, I'm going to throw that down towards the bottom of the list, but I still think it's valid. I think I want to do it before this bug or that one. Eventually we will just delete. Yeah, we gotta think about that part. Right now we're not doing anything, and I'd probably be willing to eat that cost for like a month or so. I don't know. There's definitely going to be like a warning period in which you're over your count. Delete the ones that you want to delete. Otherwise, we're going to delete blank. Like, I don't know which ones we should delete. Yep. Yeah, and that makes sense. And yeah, let me just gift it to you again. Let me just double check this. Swing, swing. Don't want to leak too much. Yeah, I don't think it's actually a problem to list the orgs. Like, it's not doxing anything major. I don't think it's a problem to show. But, like, I would have to have the stuff I'd be showing, right? Be showing. Because how would I know which one to actually do, right? So if I didn't show the name of the team, how would I know which one I need to add the license to, right? And yeah, what's up, Wicker Tongue? Reading SRE books and lurking. Does that mean what was it? The Phoenix Project or something like that? Yeah, this is a big one. There's some others too, right? We just saw an article saying it's a terrible book in the DevOps channel, though. The book itself is terrible. The characters are insufferable, and I hated almost everyone in the book. It also came off as borderline sexist. The amount of grammar mistakes made it difficult to read, and I am not the best at grammar. It truly just felt like some IT fan fiction that was terribly written. If you compare it to normal literature, it's certainly wanting. If you compare it to a consultant slide deck, it stacks up a bit more favorably. Very badly written. Gotcha. Yeah, I haven't read it myself. You found an issue with the Slack integration, eh? Okay. Let me get more music going. So yeah, you're reading the Google SRE book. Gotcha. Yeah, like Google came up with the term SRE that basically created the entire DevOps space. Okay, so here's something interesting. Super Team 2 was somehow able to create way too many keywords. This is great, though, actually. Oh, this is cool. I'm keen to let them keep it. Sure. I am keen to let them keep it. Let's look at this bug report real quick. Oh, new mention of unplug by. Ah. Yeah, no, that makes sense. We're not saving the user's name properly. Mm-hmm. Yeah, okay. So that's a good one. We're gonna file that as a bug. Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, that's a great one. Their Bluesky display name. Yeah, no, that's a good one. Yeah, good report. I could have sworn we fixed that one, but that's how it goes sometimes. That's just the way it goes. Greendale's just the way it goes. All right, let me go use the restroom real quick. It's water flowing right through me. Alrighty then. I may need to fine-tune the shutter speed or aperture of my camera. Just it doesn't seem quite as bright as like back when, when it's a sunnier day. Found another bug. All right, you're saying the support button? Cool. That was an easy fix. Anyone had these before? Come on, focus. Yeah, Milkita. It's like milk candy. Yeah, I think a 404 page would be good. Yeah, we can do a 404 page real quick, too. Product of Indonesia. Hmm. No, I don't think I'm going to do that one. Unplug. Mainly because, and we should have a task for this. All right, so let's try and handle the empty name thing first. I was just gonna knock out the 404 right now. Yeah, so we do the not found after. Yep. Just had to look up the pattern. I always forget that one. Okay. Yeah. So let me just double check. So we're gonna have two. Oh, man, you're finding a lot of bugs today. Hmm. Let's look at the one that we have on the marketing site. So if we're logged in versus not logged in, we probably want to show the same thing. And hey, what's up, Java Grunt? Thank you for the sub. Appreciate you. There's a bit of a hum on the mic. Yeah, we do have this fan going that I could turn down, because I don't think it's going to get that hot in this room. Is that a little better there, Hunar? I just have to have like a major fan blowing on my camera on the hot days. And yesterday was a hot day. Okay. Yep, we'll look into that one here in a minute. Wait, what? Yeah, magic links are single use only. That's how they have to work. Yeah, let's deal with that bug here in a bit. Let's finish the one we're on right now. Feel free to keep reporting them, but I'm not necessarily trying to discuss them at the moment. PNPM is just a package manager. So Bun and Dino are runtimes, like Node.js. NPM is a package manager. PNPM is a better package manager. And better is subjective, but the way it does workspaces and the way it does caching, and I think there's a couple other things are quite nice. There we go. All right, so now we've got this locally at least. When we look at the prod version, we see that, sure. Whoops. Yeah, I'd say good enough for now. We can always improve it, but just getting it in there was worth it. Okay. 404 should be good. Perfect. All right. So we got a 404 page there now. I'm willing to call that fine. Fine, just fine. And hey, what's up, Ethan? Ooh, and Ethan, I would highly recommend maxing out your resistances. You can probably find some really decent, uh, like, boots, belt, and rings to get yourself the 75 in all three. Like, it'll cost you a few exalteds each. Yep. And yeah, you're playing a witch, right? Or whatever. So yeah, you're probably not gonna want to go evasion. Like you've got a build guide you're following, right? Or are you just going ham and having fun? Because I think you would probably want to go energy shield. Oh, and Hunar. No, it's fine. Yeah, no, it was a good call. I actually meant to turn the fan down earlier. Did the fan sound improve, or is it still kind of like buzzy? Okay, so yeah, unplug. Thank you. You are knocking out a shitload of issues here. So yeah, canceling grayed out or canceling a subscription button that should be grayed out for a read-only user. Sure. We go just fix that. That's a quick and easy bug fix we don't even need to task for. So when you say it isn't blocked, you're just saying the button isn't grayed out, right? Okay, tried to add init errors out. So yeah, we got the back end working. It's just some front end stuff where we're not showing the issue. Okay. So one thing I want to do then, right? It's not in services. It is in utils, and we're calling it can. Yeah, I think that's like a greater thing in the entire app. Where are we using role? Yeah. I don't think we have our permissions check. Right, what I'm looking at here now is what do we see? All right, so we're just doing some casting stuff. We're not checking the role in that many places. So here we are doing at least role triple equals admin. Yeah, so what I want to do is I want to create something similar to what we're doing on the back end for some of our role stuff. Let's go look at that utility function. Need to blow my nose maybe, but right now. So Messijo web utils permissions has permission. So it's not this one. It's a util. It's permissions. It has permission here. All right, that's going to clean up a bunch of our logging as well. So the way this works is we do the user's current role as part of the connection. The required role defaults to none. So then if we go back to how we're doing some of the permission stuff, right? Like our can utility is really light. It's shown in the menu for you? Yeah, just list that as an issue, right? So yeah, I'd say keep reporting them over here, but maybe like I don't need them reported here in chat at the moment, right? When I'm in the middle of a bug, I don't necessarily need to know about every bug. Especially like thinking through the permission system. Because yeah, you're right. Like the permission system is important, and I want to make sure I think about it and do it right. So we've got this one can function, right? Whether you can or can't do something. Oh, and hold on, unplug. The other support issue you're getting is when it's in the drop down, right? Instead of like support next to the thing. I probably don't need both of those there. I need to figure out which one I want to keep. I just noticed it, so yeah. Got it. Yeah, we didn't touch that one. All right, so what we're going to have here is a constant that we do this lookup in. We're going to call it roll number. Yep, yeah, we just fixed the one above it. Okay, and then super admin, I don't think we're gonna have. All right, so then this is, we want to get whether the user is an admin. Okay, so then super admin here. We'll just call it 30. Why not? Even though it's technically going to be infinity. Now we'll just do this. It'll be easier. We could set it to infinity up there if we wanted. I like this as just like a raw boolean. And it has to be selected word based. Yeah, all right. So I'm okay with that. Yeah, okay. I think I like that. So let's start with the layout. Dashboard layout here. We're going to end up seeing admin portal. And you're right, we're not blocking admin. All right. So then that will block out. So then as we go through routes, admin portal, that doesn't actually show you anything, right? Because we're checking the permissions there. Okay, perfect. So on this page, let's start with, they shouldn't be able to make it to the new page, and this is going to fail out. So yeah, even if their permissions somehow change, I think it's just an error in that case. Um, on the edit screen, I mean, we shouldn't be able to edit anything. Yeah, I think this whole button goes away. Oh, but No, that's fine, unplug. Yeah, I get it. I'm just asking, just making sure. Yeah, what I want to do is I want to create a separate component. Oh, that is not what I wanted. This component's going to be called permissioned element. Okay, so we're going to have this permissioned element that's going to have this, like, this action requires something permissions, right? So then it would be read, write, admin, whatever, right? Talk to your admin to be granted the appropriate role. Talk to an admin for your team to be granted the appropriate role. Yeah, okay, I like that. So I think here on the events page, we don't have any events for this org. Let me look at this. Hold on. So we don't have any of these that have multiple users. So that's a little trickier. And yeah, Brainless, how you doing, Mr. Sir? Long day chasing a production bug, but doing well overall. How about me? We are also chasing bugs. Unplug is keeping us busy. Ah, cool. Here we go. Yeah, so that's part of the issue here, right? Right, if you click the link or you click join the team, you've got an issue, but if you copy and paste it, you're good. Um, and that has to do with SendGrid. Right, so we're doing the proxy. Yeah, so we want to look at that. Maybe I just disable the link tracking. That might be the move. Let me get more music going. Oh, and hold on. Let me just post a thing. The button has HTTP, but so does the one below it. Right? Like, are you copying and pasting the URL? Because if you just click it, it's no good. Right? Like this one, I mean, let me double check. HTTP still. Yeah, except that it's not. Join the team here has the exact same issue. They're both HTTP instead of HTTPS. So maybe now I'm not sure. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Just making sure. Okay. Ooh, let's have another one of these candies. That's the move. Heat them up on the cam link. Okay. So hold on. This is going to be tricky. I want to be able to verify the permissions. I get it, unplug. I'm just not working on that task right now. So chill. That's fine. All right, so I don't feel like logging out of this user. What we're going to do is we're going to get another one of these going. Oh. We'll do it with email for now. Messijo testing at Mailinator. Oh, we should have done it here. All right, so yeah, that was going to fail because it's targeting production right now. Should definitely fix that for staging eventually, but not today. Wait, what? Oh. We still have that email equals email bug. So I'm surprised how that link was ever even working. Because we're doubling up on the email equals email part. Yeah, I think there's something weird about this. But okay, we're able to log in. We are a new user. So now we want to invite that user to this team. Yeah, so that one doesn't double it up at least. All right. So now let's test this out. Shit. So we can do the tooltip part here. Thanks. Yeah, this is trickier when it's a link. What's up, Blabber? How you doing? I'm doing well. Shit. So yeah, this one's a little tougher. On your probably NeoVim config, right? Definitely a different thing than NVM. So the part we're at right now is I'm not necessarily certain of how I want to disable this button, right? Like when it's a link. Modern replacement for animated GIF images like GIF banners. I don't know. I think they're still GIFs. I'm not sure. I think there's animated PNG and some of that other stuff, but yeah. You got work in the morning? Yeah, no worries there, Wicker Tongue. We'll see you again soon. It doesn't, like, you can't disable a link, you know? You can only disable buttons. And permissioned element doesn't actually pass the disabled state. So permissioned element does the tooltip just fine, but it doesn't disable the button. But we can't disable the button because it's not technically a button, it's a link that looks like a button. But yeah, that would break. Like, I mean, I'll show you what that's going to do. That's going to break the entire like tooltip. Right now, it's not hoverable because pointer events don't happen. Yeah, no, I'd rather let the user know before they get there. My main thought is we could just convert the link to a button. And we just do an on click for the button. So then we maintain a permissioned button and a permissioned link. I'm just not sure we're going to have any other links like this. Ooh, but I think that's part of the issue too. Once it's disabled, right? Like disabled has pointer events null or none as well. Yep, and yeah, I'm okay with that in notifications too. I'm just wondering, like, who's going to open that in a new tab? What would be the point of that? Oh no, we can think about it at some point. Like, in the past, I would have put it behind a modal or something too. So it's not the end of the world. If we go here, though, we don't want to do that, and then it works. So yeah, we disable the as child. Then I think we're okay. What I'm wondering is, can I pass the disabled all the way through to the child in some way? You're always willing to say the one-click deploy platforms are too expensive, but man, spending 2 full days on CD is testing your sanity. Yeah, I'm curious what you're cloning. All right, so we see it's disabled still, but is it disabled still if I get rid of... Okay, so yeah, that saves me a little bit of rigmarole. It does require that we do the button, but if I go and do keywords here, I could open it in a new window. Yeah, I think the link, I'm willing for like a slight usability hit. Whole flow is daunting for you? Sure. Yeah, I think it depends. I think we did a good job doing it for what we got, but we got some bugs. You know, it's not perfect. Like something's wrong with our staging environment at the moment. But yeah, I like this. So now we don't need to double up on the permissions check. Let me double check this component one more time. Not really Aria without the link? That's fine. Neither is this. The button is clickable, so it kind of is Aria. So it's technically accessible. It breaks usability in a different way. Buttons are clickable via Aria and all that. And that's the whole point. Otherwise, like these that are buttons that do a pop-up wouldn't be Aria compatible either. So it is Aria. It's just not a good user experience. Because some users might want to alt-click, you know? You know? So if I do Apple, the Apple key, and then click it, if it were a link, that would pop up in a new tab. But it's not a link, it's a button. Now, is it ideal? No. But it will technically work still. We probably do need to add some kind of label, but we needed that label anyway. Yeah, in general, things that look like buttons, people don't always expect to be able to do in a new tab. I think this is better than fiddling with making a link look disabled, you know? All right, so then if we go down to keyword item, nope, but it breaks. What's up, Code Spent? What? Yeah, Chris, Common Griffing. Sorry, it took me a second to realize what you were doing. And Crusader, thank you for the follow. So the permissioned element thing breaks here. But if we try it there, I bet it breaks far more spectacularly. Yeah, it doesn't even disable there. Still does work, which is nice. But it doesn't actually disable. Okay, so it just means that we have to wrap the trigger when we are doing permissioned dropdowns. That works. Okay. And yeah, it didn't work here because we were doing as child for the trigger for that. And that was breaking the propagation because we stopped doing the as child above it. Yeah, okay. No, that works for me. I'm willing to call that good. Let me double check something here. Was that positioning always like that? Oop. I think it was, right? Yeah. Okay. So then, yeah, let's go to the notifications page and let's do the same thing. Okay. So then notification item. Check notifications. Disabled. Disabled. Yep. Cool. All right. So we got it on those 2 pages. Is there... Yeah, so when we actually have notifications, we want to make sure that those are disabled. Let's go here. Let's just add the for the sake of just having something. It's already at 37. All right, so we go to the... Jeez. All right. There's a burb on my shoe. Right? Mark as red. That should be disabled if you don't have write permission as well. And that should be disabled if you don't have write permission as well. No, it's just 2 separate keywords that we're doing as a compound keyword. And yeah, there's probably a better way we could denote that in the UI. All right, so keyword event is here. All right, and then in the dialog, all right, so that one's disabled. That one did not get disabled, though. Oh, I did it for the wrong one. Oh, I did it for a tooltip. Okay. So then if we go to team settings, All right, so yeah, we'll hide that. Something like that, maybe. And then, yeah, we want to get down to this button. All right, so then, yeah, in the billing tiers, However, yeah, changing these is definitely an admin permission. We need it in that banner in our layout. Um, right, and that one's a link, which we can make. All right, we can do this as an on-click too. Sure. The ad next to team members. Yes, I must have missed that one. Let me get more music going. Oh, yes, that ad button. Yep. Um, Here we go. There's more music. Oop. Sure. Yeah, I like that so far. All right, so then technically, where we're blocking out that in the team member stuff, we can fix that because we're doing like a raw admin check there. Let me double check that in a sec. Let me find the org user thing first. All right, so then you're saying this, if I click invite user, it shows it directly. No, I think I'm okay with that. And billing just navigates us to this section, so that's not a big deal. Yeah, all right. I think that's all the stuff we needed to disable, mainly. All right, so here's a quick question. Should support be in the dropdown or just in the main menu? Where do y'all think we should be linking to support? And yeah, in the meantime, let's commit what we've done. Do you realize what you've done? I'm sorry, my friend's a bit slow. The town's back that way. Sure, I think that works. That's good feedback. Sure. Yeah, I like that. That's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, I'd say take it easy, Unplug. I'll get to stuff on my own time, man. Yeah, so it was really just the navigate that broke. Link is fine. Oh, has permission and current user role are both looked at, but nothing's done. So yeah, hold on. That's in keywords and org settings. Okay. So that should fix a bunch of those. I don't even think we started tickets for all of them yet. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. All right. So our next step then, I'm thinking, is you heard Stripe launched a blockchain. What's that about? I don't know. I haven't even heard of it. No idea. I do know. I'm gonna go dump this beverage glass, rinse it out a little bit. Tempo. Oh, maybe I had heard of Tempo. Oh no, we'll take a look at it when I get back. But let me go use the restroom, dump this glass, and slice a lime. So I'll be right back. Give me a second. And yeah, we got more bugs to do. What we'll probably do next is take a lot of the reported bugs from Unplug and actually put them into Linear and then start knocking them out. But before we do that, we'll take a look at Tempo, see what it is. But give me a second. I'll be right back. BRB. Burger. And I'm back. So, number one, let's look at tempo real quick. Layer 1 blockchain for payments developed in partnership, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Why create a new one? Stablecoins enable instant borderless programmable transactions, but current blockchain infrastructure isn't designed for them. Existing systems are either fully general or trading focused. Tempo is a blockchain designed and built for real world payments. It's a cool website. I like what they're doing over here. Like, it's a very nicely done website. That's kind of cool. Whoa, nifty. It's a very, very cool, like 3JS or something website. Sounds about right. It was the biggest expense of the project. Not all the compute, just making the 3JS bullshit. Okay. I'll have to see what it actually means. Sub-cent payments for digital goods and on-demand services. I mean, it seems interesting. Like, Tempo's really its own, like, business, though, isn't it? Like, from what I'm seeing. Yeah, so it's like a micro business that spun out of Stripe. Yeah, exactly, CodeSpin. Yeah. I mean, it's huge for like anything, like, you know, hosting. You know, if you're billing people for like 0.0009 cents per CPU second or something, you're going to be dealing with sub-cent stuff. So instead of dealing with all the rounding, you just charge exactly what you charged. But yeah, Stripe. So Stripe's behind Tempo, but it seems like it's spun out as its own product, like its own business. Right? Like when you look at the open roles for Stripe, it's way more than 11. Way more than 11. Yikes, dude. Yikes. Experience. So they are hiring developer experience people. Just curious. So this is specifically for Privy. Yeah, that's right. Meanwhile, there's like, you know, developer. Oh, I mean, anyone in Canada, you might want to be checking out Stripe. They've got an office in Toronto and remote. Yeah, this one says remote in Canada. 35 miles or more from one of the offices. So basically anybody in Canada should check it out. This is the salary they're offering. That's pretty solid for Canadian salaries, isn't it? It's not even a senior role, it's just full stack. All right, so give me a second. I got a question too. Um, my limes have this like orange tinge. All right, you see that like orange bit? I assume it's safe, but I don't know, right? Jesus. The auto completion for that was gnarly. No, that's not what I'm looking for. I mean, it still smells like a lime. And this is probably a big part of why I don't trust limes from restaurants, because they will happily just give you a lime with an orange chunk on it. There you go. I don't know. Should I just go slice another lime? Like, it looks fine other than that. It does have a slightly different texture. Yeah, I'm gonna go slice another lime. But yeah, this is like the second batch of limes I've gotten from this. Yeah, this lime is much better. It was probably just an overripe lime. But I don't know, man. Alrighty. So yeah, how's everyone doing today? How's your pre-Friday? Anyone watch football or playing fantasy? Got teams going? Mm. Oh, this is a really good lime too. Num num num. Yeah, that's a really good lime. Let's put the lime in the coconut and drink them boiled up. And yeah, I'm gonna have another one of these little milk candies. Mm. Whoa, Atlassian acquired the browser company? I didn't know that. When did that happen? Oh, like today. Wow. Surprised we're not getting an emergency Theo stream because of it. Cycle.app? What is Cycle? Huh. Kind of smart. Nah, pretty cool. And yeah, Alan, exactly. Yep. Together we ship alone is weird, like, phrasing in and of itself. Yeah. Where's the emoji with a beanie? I don't know. Hold on. I just saw this on my feed earlier. Yes. So basically, this dude. Yep. I really want to make a baseball cap. Can you imagine? We'll make a baseball cap that has a beanie, like, as the thing. We'll do that one. He's got a weird hairline. Like, he's got, like, this, like, the front, right? Holding down the line. I know, right? Like, you really want to buy it so bad. It would be like, hold on. Right? You could wear it as well as. Where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Right? As well as this face mask. Nailed it. Now you want a beanie that makes it look like you're balding? Yep. Yep. Yeah, dude. This one's bad. This one's not bad either. I like it because it's so distorted. Like, it's way wider than it should be. All right. So yeah, we need to get some good goofy merch like that going. Yeah, no, I think they're all good. I just got to get off my ass and start a proper, like, you know, LLC or sole proprietorship or whatever. So I can actually start making proper beanies and then also do some of that goofy merch. I think that'd be great. All right, so we went and we looked at tempo. We looked at some other stuff. Let's double check what our next task is. And yeah, we need to take some of the bugs that have been reported and make sure that we are not losing them in the slough. Okay, so the empty we have, clicking support should be fixed now. 404 handling should be good. All right. This one, SendGrid Peroxide email tracking is not HTTPS. All right, so we got one bug. The next one is related. Magic link email has doubled up email equals email equals all right. So we got that one. All right, so we got that one. We got that one. Looks like that one's done. Oh, and I love how you're doing the check boxes. Yeah, I appreciate that, Unplugged. That's really nice. All right, so you shouldn't be able to click Save Settings anymore, so that one should be fixed. So actually, that might be it. We've just got the one more where it's like auto-focusing that button. What do we think the right way to do that would be? We could just give it like a tab index -1. Yeah, we want to fix this button. Wait, it still shows an error? You shouldn't be able to even click it. Oh, you're not wrong. That should be an easy enough fix. What is different between those two? Okay. All right. So we'll push that up. And then we go back to that one page. So we'll go keywords, events. Oh, God. All right, so we don't want to focus mark as red immediately. So we want it to focus this by default. I've got a hack. Oh, I've got a hack for this. Ooh, do I not? I thought there was a way to flip the order of the elements. What do we... Oh, God, there's a way to, like, flip the order of the elements. How do we do that? That's it. Is it flex row reverse? That's it. That was it. Yes. Good call. No, oh, shit. Really? I saved it, didn't I? God, I didn't actually do it. Son of a bitch. No, all right. Damn. All right, so the hack didn't even work. It's probably a good thing. Abusing hacks like that is a terrible idea. Let me get more music going, because I think synthwave belongs in a museum. All right, so tab index doesn't do it. Shit. Autofocus doesn't do it. Oh no, I clicked the wrong album. Oh, you're right. I clicked the wrong album. Yeah, brain fart. Hold on. I think synthwave belongs in a museum. Hmm. Feel like tab index -1 is a mistake, though. So instead of hmm. Yeah, I don't want -1. I want it still tabable. Or do I? What do y'all think? Like, would screen reader users benefit from tabbing over things that they can't actually do? They'd still want to be able to like reach out. Like they'd want to know that they lack permissions to do it, right? Hmm. Hey, what's up, Harry? How you doing? Yeah, we're trying to think about the right way to do this accessibly while still being like a good experience too. I really just want it to like tab index -1 is a heck. I really don't want tab index negative. All right, let's do another one of these real quick. Hey, what's up, Thad? How you doing? You put the lime in the coconut. And where'd you get the coconuts? We found them. In England? Does the swallow not fly south for the winter? They're saying a swallow carried them. It puts the line in the code, you nut. Alan rated our cork thump as an 8.3. I feel like you're a little generous. You're a little too generous with something with that much criticism, but I get it. And Alan, I heard that in the voice of Xerxes from 300, but you didn't want to be blasphemous. Yeah, it makes sense there, Alan. I get it. See, I will blaspheme as much as I want, but I get it if other people don't want to. I'm agnostic. I'm not saying it doesn't exist, but I refuse to believe in a petty god. So as an agnostic, I still have things I refuse to believe. You haven't seen 300 yet? Damn, Alan. I mean, the direction is good. Zack Snyder killed it. The effects are nice. The visuals of it are really great. It's a bit meh story wise. It's definitely a bunch of scantily clad dudes, so I can understand a bunch of, like a subset of society really liking that. Right? It's like Spartacus. A subset of the population really latched onto Spartacus and gladiator movies in general. Do you like gladiator movies, Billy? Was that a Netflix show? I thought that was I thought that was like Showtime or Cinemax. Yeah, I don't think it was Netflix. They might have picked it up after whatever studio canceled it. Stars. Yes, Stars. Yeah, it was the same studio that did Dexter, right? I think Dexter was also Stars. I could be wrong on that one. Dexter was HBO? Really? No way. It just seemed too campy for HBO. Showtime. Looks like Showtime. Yeah, Showtime. Yeah, no, it was like too low budget, like too like soap opera y, right? And like their visuals and everything to be HBO. HBO would have been like just a way better quality. Um, so hold on. Let me double check this. I could have sworn they were on the same thing. No, you're right. It was Stars. Absolutely Stars. Yeah. All right, my bad. What's up, RCM? I don't know anything, right? It's up to him to have his day in court before we know anything. Plausible deniability, motherfucker. Okay, it doesn't quite rhyme with surprise, but you know what? Close enough. Yes, we're still trying to figure out the right way to solve this problem. Because, yeah, hold on. Alan, like, Boardwalk Empire, that was absolutely HBO, right? Like, you can't have that many big stars and not be HBO, right? That had to have been HBO. Yeah, okay. Yep. Yeah, there's like a visual aesthetic to like the film quality of some of these things and like how they get directed. Oh, Boardwalk Empire is fantastic until the season that the writer's strike happened in, and then it jumps the shark really bad. Like Bobby Cannavale, right? Like that actor, his character has like Asphyxiation fetish. Do you think they really had that in the 20s? Or the 30s? I don't know. I don't know. And that's not a spoiler for anything. It's not a major plot point whatsoever. They just threw it in to be edgy. It was weird. Denies plausibly in, motherfucker. Yeah, there you go. You could also have phrased that as denies plausibly in Samuel L. Jackson. They're synonymous. Murderbot on Apple TV? Yeah, I don't have Apple TV. I know I can get like a free 3 months or some shit. I'm just too lazy. No, it's fine, VMT. Like, totally fine. What I think we could do is we could just give the close button like the tab index, right? So if we give it like a higher than something tab index, are we good to go? I forget how tab index works. We got to look this up. All right, so -1 is something we don't want. Okay, so hold on. If I just give... If I give... this a tab index of 1, does that do it? Nope. Is it because I have it in a footer? Like, is the footer automatically doing that? Nope. Yeah, so footer is not the cause. Do we think we can fix it in the dialogue? So we could autofocus the close button if it's there. Tab index undefined on the dialogue content. I think I think I like the fix of auto-focusing the X. If it's not there, then it can't be focused, and then it does what we're expecting. How do we feel about that? Do we think this is a good enough fix? I think auto-focusing the close makes a lot of sense to me. Is there anyone that pushes back on doing it that way? That thinks it's the wrong approach? Yeah, I don't know if I'm worried about that. Like, I think a mark all as red button would be useful. Yeah, for that use case, I think I'd much rather just do a... Yeah, mark all as red. If you want to do it, like, individually, I don't know. Like, I'd need a user to reach out for when they'd want to do, like, a mass mark as red. Like, are they even reading it, you know? And I think anyone on desktop, sure, like, shortcuts matter. I'd rather just give it a shortcut, you know? Like, you click it and then Control M or something, right? Or even just like a single key. Yeah, I'd rather like establish explicit like keyboard shortcuts. I think that would be a better move. Yeah. Sorry, I just saw Code Drift and like what his title was, and I was curious what he was doing with some of his AST stuff. Yeah, like I really think if he's doing anything AST based for like a bunch of languages, he should definitely be using Tree Sitter. Crisis Vices. Aw. All right, let's get some more water going. All right, so I think we fixed the bug. If they want to tab to it, they can just hit tab. All right, so if they want to do just like a little bit of a, you know, like mass marking as red, they can hit tab. Like it's easy enough. Yeah, I think that's the move. I like it. I like it. Let me look at the diff. And let's get more music going. Yeah. Like, even then, like you're a click away, so you kind of got to just deal with it. Like, I don't know. I'd rather come up with a better way of people marking multiple as all rather than relying upon a bunch of weird, like, you know, an extra event is fine to me. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm okay with it. All right, so adding autofocus to the close. That was important. Yeah, permissioned element we can get rid of. Tab index 1. I don't think tab index 1 did it either. All right, so yeah, that looks like the diff I care about. And yeah, what's up, Robertables? How you doing? And yeah, so Alan, Tree Sitter is fun to play with for sure. Broke your brain a little, but you liked it. Yeah, I mean, I want to say that ASTs in general break your brain. Like, I don't think that was a Tree Sitter problem. I think that was just learning how to understand what the AST actually is. And ASTs make a lot more sense if you've ever done your own like Elixir and parser for like a compiler. I've never done that myself, but I don't know. Tree Sitter just kind of made sense after I did a bunch of other stuff. Hold on. I just got some notification. Well, I didn't know I needed this. Yeah. Wait. No. Back. No, show me the thing. Show me the thing. Yeah. Damn, Jalen Carter spitting on Dak Prescott. Oh, yeah, dude. Dude, Dak Prescott's such a terrible quarterback. Or he's just on the wrong team. I don't know, man. I don't know if it happened tonight or not. It's just a good clip either way. It could have been one of those things where his brain was like, I need to spit, but I don't want to like look away from this person while I'm talking to him. I've totally done that before. I may have been super baked. So I don't think Jalen Hurts is super baked going into an NFL game, but you never know. If we were deep in a conversation and I was doing like physical labor, like building a snowboard jump, I might spit in your direction without even thinking about it because we were in a conversation, you know? Now, copious amounts of marijuana are involved. Just saying. You might sneeze whole mouth. Yeah, that'd be brutal. Like just straight to the face. That would be pretty brutal. Like a spit is like small, it's self-contained. Full on sneeze, like mystified spray to the face. Whew, that's brutal. Like I get it though. Like you can't control your sneezes. Sometimes you get that surprise sneeze. And why is that? Like, is there a reason? And then, yeah, Alan chimed in. Yes, they learned a lot making their own Markdown replacement formats parser. Yep. Interesting, Robert. Oh, damn. I didn't realize, like, how much work you had done. Are they, like, removable dentures or are they, like, screwed in dentures? I would guess, like, the screwed in kind. Removable. Interesting. Okay. At that point, I'd be worried about sneezing with my mouth open because the teeth might fly out. I get it. They're probably not that finicky or like brittle or whatever, right? But no, that makes sense, man. And yeah, it was probably a good move to do it, dude. Yeah, teeth going bad. That's how most animals die in the animal kingdom, you know? Once their teeth go bad, they just can't eat anymore and they're done. Like, that's it. I don't know. I'm pretty good about like containing a sneeze. I am a little worried about like you know, like I am a little worried about the whole like, oh, don't sneeze with your eyes open thing. Whether it's an urban legend or not, I don't want to chance it. But other than that, like, yeah, no, that feels okay. Like, just muffling a sneeze. 15K out of pocket. Like, dental insurance didn't cover any portion of that, or that's after insurance? I'm not saying he definitely had those ribs removed, but I think we all wouldn't put it past him. Right? Like, come on. It's a story so plausible, it makes sense. Because we actually had internet. We absolutely had the internet. Marilyn Manson wasn't famous until 1996, you know? Maybe, like, probably 97 even. The internet started existing for regular normies in 1994. Rich kids had CompuServe, you know? AOL was free on those discs starting in 1994. We had the internet. Yeah, but we had the internet. The internet's how that happened, for sure. People who think the internet didn't do that, I just wonder what the fuck they were doing, you know? Like, just because you didn't find it from the internet doesn't mean the internet didn't propagate it. Right? It's like the how many degrees of separation from you and a person who had the internet was necessary for it to spread. You might have seen it printed in a zine. Yeah, sure. But zines are super small scale. Like, they're not nationally released. So that zine got it from the internet. So there you go. There's, internet by proxy. I hopped on the internet for the first time in like 1997, maybe 98. No, it had to be 97. It was absolutely 1997. So yeah, dude, like, it's actually that Marilyn Manson was the first person to have one of these crazy rumors made about them. Now that the internet does this stuff on a regular basis, like, come on. Now, the internet fully existed. It's like a major revisionist history or people not understanding how degrees of separation work. It's definitely that. Right? Like, I might have heard it from Ultima Online, of all things. Who knows? Yeah, take it easy. Take it easy. We banned coding with strangers over getting way too fucking gross with shit at a moment where it wasn't necessary. Now, his was out of left field, and his was also like he was lying about a thing. And then when it turns out, oh, he was just kidding, it became like a just a prank bro kind of thing. And I will not put up with the just a prank bro mentality. Now, anyone who has that mentality can fuck right off. Hell no, dude. I don't want to surround myself with any of the just a prank bro kind of people. How did you not know I was kidding over the internet where sarcasm doesn't exist? Like, dude, if you're so new to the internet that you don't realize that you have to, like, be careful about sarcasm, I don't know, man. You're definitely not mod material. But yeah, no, that dude just sucks. Just a drama farming piece of shit. But yeah, how is everyone's day going? What are y'all up to? All right. So yeah, hold on. We just had another bug reported. All right, that one's simple enough. So let's reproduce it. The issue is that when we go to team settings, these get the tooltip, but this one does not. I think because it's the already selected tooltip, I'm not sure I'm worried about that. Like, it's unselectable because that's what they're on. But for this user, no. Yeah, so it's a different thing for the trial. All right, so let's think about exactly how we want to solve that part. And man, yeah, I get it. This bug bashing is kind of boring. I'd like to start doing like some bigger features here soon. But we got to make sure that stuff isn't like super buggy for people. So we got to do that. And real quick, you just got some new shoes and you scared your dogs when you yelled out how good they feel. So you got that going on over there, which is nice. Yeah, I get it. What kind of shoes? I've been on the same pair of Nikes for the past 6 years because I didn't use them much during COVID. But yeah, I've had this pair of Nikes I'm on for 6 years. I have another pair of like sneakers that are nice. It's weird going, like, I just haven't gotten into them because, like, I don't know. Black sneakers versus brown sneakers. Black sneakers work all the time. Right? Brown sneakers, yeah, there's restaurants that would turn you away. Whereas, like, your black sneakers would have worked. Now, do I go to restaurants like that often? No. Hell no. Why would I do that? The brown sneakers are nice, though. But yeah, basically, the black sneakers are now my, like, whatever sneakers. Like, the rubber around, like, the edges. You know, like, the above the sole, but, like, on the edge of, like, the top part of the sneaker is definitely, like, oxidizing in crazy ways. Like, it's getting brittle and all that. So I do need to get like a new pair of like proper sneakers, but these can be my like skate sneakers and like my walking and jogging and biking and blah 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 sneakers. I used to have a pair of Nikes that had this like, like here's the foot. I guess here's the foot, right? Just imagine it's there. This is like the heel. This is the toe. At the heel, there was this like vent that was just like a mesh on the back of the heel that made it so damn breathable. And I don't even know where my brother got them from, but they were a gift from my brother that I think he got at just some random Value Village. And they fit perfectly, and they had this vent for like breathability that was so good. I want some sneakers that have some of that like breathable stuff. That sounds really nice. I want to make those my like go-to out and about sneakers, Reebok pumps? No, it wasn't a thing you pump up. This was like it was on the heel, right? Like at the bottom where like the base meets like the part that goes up. And it was just like right there above the base. So like as you would step, it would like just filter air in and out like a fucking shit. What's the thing you stoke a fire with? Right? Like the thing that you like squeeze and it's this like lever arm to like let air in and then you squeeze the air out. You know what I'm talking about, right? What are those called? What are those fucking called? Bellows. Yeah, it was like a bellows for your foot, just like the way that it would like let air in as you take a step and your heel lifts off just a little bit. Like it was really fucking good, dude. I'm so surprised like Nike skate shoes don't have that by default anymore, but I could see it being like lame if you step in a puddle or something. Don't go stepping in puddles, right? Don't go chasing waterfalls, Yeah, it was like a bellows for your foot, man. It was really good. I've been looking for those same Nike sneakers forevermore. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't get the reference. I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't get the reference. Whatever, guys. But just saying, sometimes you got to be careful. Sometimes you just got to creep. Creep. Nobody says the word creep twice without making a TLC reference. Now, I'm quoting a movie. Have you not seen The Other Guys? Have you not seen The Other Guys? It's the best comedy of the past 20 years. I credit The Other Guys with reviving fucking original Batman, Michael Keaton, as an actor. He did The Other Guys and then he got Birdman? Come on, tell me that's a coincidence. With a straight face, tell me that's actually a coincidence. Nah, dude. All right, hold on. Let's fix this bug. So for some reason, all right, which page is this on? This is on org settings. It's the billing tier component. Org user item, nah. And yeah, we should start like bringing some of these like ad hoc components elsewhere just to make navigating this file a little bit better. It's not the end of the world, though. You found it. Have you not seen the movie? Oh, you gotta see the whole movie, dude. You gotta watch the other guys. It is, I mean, if you don't want to agree with my best comedy of the past 20 years, it's at least in the top 10. Like, you should absolutely watch it. 100%. It's like a how dare you not watch this film kind of film. I mean, no, like just think about how many other comedies would you put above any film, right? Like, what are your top 10? What are your top 10 comedies of the past 20 years? Shit. I'm ready to argue. Are there? Really name them, comedy wise. 20 years? 20 years doesn't go back as far as you think. You've got Anchorman, Dodgeball. The other guys. Like, really, really rack your brain. What fills out the other 7? Or for you, 8? Super bad? Yeah, all right. It's in there. Sure. Pineapple Express, Tropic Thunder. Sure, there's 2 more. So we're at 4 or 5, depending on if you count other guys. I already said Anchorman. Wedding Crashers, all right. Number 5 or 6, depending. Big Lebowski is before 20 years. Nah, Big Lebowski's too old. 1998? Like, come on, man. Robert Tables, you're fully misunderstanding how far back 20 years actually goes. Office Space doesn't count. Definitely not. That's pre-2000 for sure, too. Robert Tables, you might be misunderstanding what year it is. Old School was 2002. Nope, doesn't count. I mean literally 20 years. I'm not saying 20-ish years. I mean literally 20 years. Literally 20 years. Step Brothers counts, so it's in there. We're at 5 or 6. Marky Mark is massively cringe. He's cringe in the show, too. He's cringe in the movie. That's why it's so good. He plays dude, you cringe at every single thing he does. He's playing a cringe character. Ted's good. It's good despite Marky Mark. Come on. Here's the thing about Marky Mark. He picks good movies. He's never the reason a good movie is good. Never. No, he's never the reason a good movie is good. As long as you accept that, well then yeah, you can recognize that he's in good movies. He has a good agent. 40-Year-Old Virgin is exactly 20 years. All right, 40-Year-Old Virgin counts. I think a bunch of the Judd Apatows would fit in the list. But I just want to say, Other Guys sits within the top 10 of the past 20 years. You guys saying stuff older than 20 years need to actually check a calendar. That's all I'm saying. Shit. If I had said 25, well then, yeah. I don't know. It's up for debate. But 20? Dude. You guys are still naming movies that are like 15 years older, right? I wouldn't put Your Highness in a top 10 list. It's a good film. It's good and fun and goofy. But it's not getting in the top 10. Bridesmaids could fit in the top 10 for sure. Dude, Your Highness is not sitting in the top 10. If you mean, what is it, like, the movie about making, what's its name? Right? Okay. Yeah, I could see the movie about The Room being good. I forget the name of it, like, Dangerous something or whatever. Like, I could see that. I'd say even, like, the Sacha Baron Cohen, like, Dictator movie could be there in the top 10. Sure. But, like, really, like, we're running out of movies to guess for the top 10 of the past 20 years, right? And I would put other guys above at least a few of the ones y'all have mentioned, for sure. I liked Other Guys more than 40-Year-Old Virgin. Let me just say that right now. Talladega Nights could sit there, sure. I'd say Talladega Nights works. I'm not sure where I put it within reference to Other Guys, but they're both top 10. Yeah, I'll agree with that. I don't know if you guys realize we're in a massive lull for good comedies at the moment. We're in a massive lull for good comedy films, which is why the past 20 years was a very specific statement. Movies in general? See, I disagree with that because I think some really amazing movies are getting made. I just think the way in which you experience them, we're experiencing this, like, this fatigue of there's, like, movies released to certain platforms that it's just too much work to see. Like, platform-specific originals is actually blowing it, you know? I am almost positive there's been, like, a really fucking good platform-specific original movie that I just haven't seen because I didn't have that one platform. So yeah, we got to blame all these other bullshits, right? Like Apple, Netflix, etc. They're all fucking up, dude. They're all fucking up. The discoverability of great films has never been worse. It used to be, yeah, you go to the theater and you see the film, and that's it, right? And it releases to HBO, whatever, and you were probably paying for all of the premium things anyway. Now, Sir Elfman, we're not talking about any piracy here. We can't do that on stream. No, we're not going to do that. I know there's other streamers that totally allow that kind of talk. I'm not going to skirt that edge. No, thank you. Robert Tables, no, it is exactly the platforms. No, the platforms deserve all the blame. For sure, dude. Do we really think Universal needed to create their own platform? Could they just keep licensing their content to platforms that we're already on? No. Content licensing is the thing. Companies deciding that every single fucking studio needs its own platform is actually the problem. That's a different thing. I don't care, Sir Elfman. We're not going to discuss that. We're not going to dig into it. Not a thing I want to deal with here on stream. If you're wondering why a streamer doesn't want to talk about potentially illegal things, figure it out. Like, come on, dude. I'm not having my stream suspended because you felt like talking about that bullshit. No, thank you. No, we're not going to have those conversations. When you have your own stream, you can talk about all that kind of shit you want. And what does that say about our society? I can drink as much whiskey as I want. When we start talking about piracy, that's how I lose my channel. Grandma's Boy makes the cut. Absolutely. I fucking love Grandma's Boy. I'm just saying, like, we're all like, we're scraping. We're like trying to figure out what else could be in our top 10. Other guys has to sit there. Yeah, I'm fully only talking movies. I'm not talking TV shows. TV shows is separate. That's a different thing. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Yeah, and, you know, I enjoy this conversation, even though I got to push back. Yeah, dude, Sir Elfman, dude, Rotten Tomatoes? Never listen to Rotten Tomatoes. Hell no, dude. Fuck no, dude. Just don't do it. Wouldn't be prudent. I do need to use the restroom and maybe slice another lime. We'll figure out this bug. If we're selected on it, we probably don't need the thing. But if we're not selected, then we want to show, hey, you can't change this. So yeah, like some of these, what's disabled and what's not, we're running into like weird edge cases for it, and I'm all here for it. Let me go use the restroom. Let me go slice some more limes, and I think I gotta pour some more water too. All right, BRB. Give me a sec. More water, more lime. Alrighty. And I'm back. And I'm back. You got your hands on a cut of the 35mm film of Spider-Man 1 from the eBays. It's got all the boom mics in frame. Pretty cool. Interesting. I didn't realize how much they crop the film. Like in production. Yeah, no, I get that. I'm curious, is it like just simply it's part of the 35mm before they did visual effects to like remove those things, or were they like cropping it to remove those things after the effect? It's an open matte. I know those words, I don't know what they mean together. Before it's been cropped to whatever aspect ratio. Okay. Sure. It's exactly what was seen in the viewfinder. Yeah, before they like did the editing magic. Right? Like cropping and all that stuff. I've always wondered how much after the fact cropping they do on Hollywood films. Most of those viewfinders have like a safe space. Right? They have these like corner brackets or like lines around things in the viewfinder at least. And yeah, I'm a little curious. Anyone know why like viewership numbers seem so low today? Dude, we've been hitting like, I don't know, 50s and 60s. Why does the number seem so low on a random Thursday? Yeah, I don't know. Like within the category, yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Oh, school year back in. Are all my viewers kids? No way. No way. This isn't a kid stream. Come on. The category does seem super low. Only 614 viewers in the entire category right now. So the category is way lower than normal. Oh, Twitch had an outage earlier. Okay. I could see that. College kids makes some sense, but like, I don't know. No, there's definitely something like really low about viewership in the category right now. I probably should have switched over to just chatting or something while we were talking about movies, right? No, it seems like a day thing. Like we've been struggling to get above 40 viewers like all day long. It's a little weird. Maybe it's the Twitch anti-bot thing that didn't kick in just now today. Like, and I don't know. As far as I know, we're not getting that many bots. Right? When I look at the list, I mean, dude, half of our viewers are mods. Yeah, and when I look at the list over in, like, you know, regular viewers, I see a bunch of real users. Like, I don't know, that part's weird to me. A bunch. Like, dude. No, it just seems like there's just less of them. They definitely do delay view count updates. Yeah, for sure. No, I get that. But we just bounced from 37 to 40. Like, that's not breaking the bank. That's not some rounding error. That's just simply who's here. I was just curious, just thinking out loud. I don't know. The fact that there's only 614 viewers in the entire software and game dev category is actually kind of insane. Like, normally we're sitting at 2K. Without the Primogen streaming, you know? So that's, like, the weirdest part to me. Like, the category feels like it's dying, dude. Prime's been having voice issues, I guess. That's what some people have been saying. He did stream the other day. He did the podcast or the stand-up or whatever. I'd love to be invited as a guest for that, but I don't know. Yeah, he's been doing a lot of ads and stuff, which I think is huge. Like, it's very smart of him, for sure. Yeah, like, the screaming thing, I think, is the biggest part. Like, the singer of Journey had to stop singing because he didn't sing the right way. You know? If you don't treat your voice right, you can fucking lose it, dude. And yeah, all that yelling. I would also wager that I don't think his voice would be as high-pitched as it is. Like, we've actually heard that his voice is deeper while it's a little, like, damaged, right? But I think the amount of, like, pitch to his voice might actually be doing damage, too. Everyone's watching the NFL. I doubt that for this channel. Because I ask. Like, who here wants to join a fantasy football league? Who here watches football? Crickets. Yeah, I'm pressing X to doubt on that one. Nah, dude. We struggle to fill the fantasy football league every year. We struggle to do that one. But yeah, no, I actually do think it's maybe how he stresses his voice when he talks. We don't know that yet. No one's actually played yet, Robert Tables. Don't listen to Yahoo's ranking of, like, whose draft was good and whose wasn't. Dude, Yahoo doesn't know. Yahoo doesn't fucking know. Are you playing against the managerless team this week? That could be rough. Damn, CeeDee Lamb's already 10 points in at the half. Oh, he is fucking me. I don't know, man. He plays for Dallas. How good could Dallas do? Like, it's fucking Dak Prescott. I managed to pick up like the only questionable kicker. So that's on me. Chaotic, if you're out there, I think you should be like thanking your lucky stars you didn't pick up Bass. Because he's questionable right now. Cooking with a Q. Yeah, exactly. Possibly cucking. All right, yes, that was overly sexual. That's on me. My bad. That was my bad. I know, yeah, I shouldn't have said that. Here's the thing. I say sorry when I overstep. New iPhone, seeing the renders? Like, I don't know what's special about it. I'm not going to Google it because I don't care enough. But, what is actually good about it? All right, so this is the button that, yeah, we could put the preferred thing in front. No, I don't think I pushed that yet. Gameplay for the new James Bond game? No, not at all. They claimed more durable glass. Okay. No, I don't think I pushed yet. Maybe I did. No, I definitely didn't push that yet. We got distracted. New James Bond game. The people behind Hitman are making it. Oh, that could be fun. Yeah, especially if they do more like social interaction stuff that like, Hitman doesn't interact with people because he doesn't want to be like seen or whatever. But for James Bond, like, yeah, like chatting with people and making things happen, that makes a lot of sense. No, that could be really good. The only thing I don't like is the fact that like Ubisoft is going to be behind it, right? Because IDOS is still owned by Ubisoft. Yeah, driving sounds like it would have to be a big thing. Like the cars are always a big part of a James Bond like movie, you know? When you say the people behind Hitman, do you mean literally like IDOS? 007 First Light, is that it? All right, so this is it. It reeks of Ubisoft so far. Holy shit, dude. Are you sure? IO Interactive? Yeah, so IDOS is probably a thing of the past. So their parent is Square Enix Europe. Oh shit. Okay. No, that's huge. Okay. No, that sounds awesome. So, oh, for some reason I thought IDOS did Hitman. I was totally wrong. Okay. Shit, never mind. No, that looks good. Looks like it'd cook your PC. Yeah, probably. No, it almost looks like they're going for the like Indiana Jones and the last or not Last Crusade. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle kind of vibe with it. Like, have they said whether it's going to be first person or third person? I can see a first person 007 game hitting like the nostalgia numbers as well as just, I don't know, being the right way to do it. It's third person. Oh, interesting. That I find interesting. Dude, have you guys played the Indiana Jones game? That game's fucking amazing. It's so good. I would definitely put the Indiana Jones game in the running for Game of the Year. Yeah, like for like a proper 007 game would have to have a lot of dialogue. The majority of any James Bond film is a bunch of talking, you know? Similar to Indiana Jones. Okay. Yeah, there was not very much that you could do in like branching story stuff in the Indiana Jones game. I will point that out. Like the narrative was you complete the tasks you're given and you get given more story. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Do you know when it releases? Like, when's the projected release date? March 2026? Oh, dude, yeah, the game's basically done at this point. Right? All the audio has been recorded, all the dialogue, all the main plot points and all that stuff. They're just doing bug fixes and fine tuning meshes and some of that bullshit, you know? Could pull a GTA 6. Yeah, maybe. You never know. Could pull a Cyberpunk, right? Tomato, tomato. Same idea, same gist. All right, cool. So we got that fix. Okay, so the dialogue fix is make auto focus better when opening a keyword event. If I could spell. Your wallet won't recover from GTA 6? Yeah, I mean, I'm going to be at the point where I got to consider, is it worth buying a PlayStation just to play it? I do have an Xbox. Will it be on Xbox too? If it'll be on Xbox, I can actually play it. You did that for GTA 5? No, I don't use Elixir in my day job. My day job, I'm a developer advocate, so I don't actually get to use a lot of tech. My role is to talk to developers like yourselves, talk to the product team about features and things that make sense, talk to the other people in product marketing about, like they're not devs, so they need my opinion about stuff. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice. And then, like, the goal is, like, make video and blog posts. So, yeah, my current role is not engineering. I've been an engineer for, like, 10 years. Typically on the front end, but I've done back end stuff, too. But in general, the more senior I got, the more I, like, focused in on front end and, like, doing front end right in a maintainable way. But if you've watched enough of the stream, you know that I work all across the stack. Like, who gives a shit? I want to make stuff. I want to ship stuff. There it is. Elixir is a very niche language. Yeah. Do not pick Elixir if you're looking for a job that does it. Same with Rust. Kind of even the same with Go. If you're looking for a job right now, learn Java. Learn C#. Learn Python. That's fine. You shouldn't fall in love with the language. You can like features, you can like things, but writing software is just make something Turing complete that works. Problem solved. Use the language that solves the problem in the right way. Nah, I disagree, Maverick. Dude, I've washed dishes before. I hate washing dishes. But if you're going to pay me and give me a season's pass to Mount Hood during the summer, then fuck it. I'll wash some dishes, I think a lot of people put their preferences way too fucking high. And you're preferencing yourself out of a job. Sometimes being employed with a stack you don't like is better than being unemployed. I have washed dishes. I have washed toilets. I've been a janitor, dude. Just to accomplish the thing I wanted to accomplish, which was snowboard 200 days a year, which I've done. I think a lot of people misunderstand not enjoying something to the fullest doesn't mean that it's not something you can do. You can totally do it, dude. There are people who work every day in a job they don't like, but maybe with people they like, or with pay they like, or whatever, right? If you're looking for that absolute perfect situation, good luck. Instead, get a job first, and then, while you have a job, it's such a better time to look for another job. So get that job with Java. See if you actually hate it. It's probably fine. Don't let the memers and the people on Twitter, right, and other streamers make you think that some language is inferior just because they don't like it. Dude, fuck that mentality. Dude, Streamers and influencers are fucking an entire generation of software devs that could have a job within a month if they just applied themselves to a language that the memers hate on. Same thing with PHP. You can be really productive with PHP, dude. You can be really productive with Python, with Java, with C#. Don't listen to the fucking influencers that don't work with any of this shit day to day because they don't need a fucking steady job anymore. Influencers are fucking an entire generation with their opinions. I get that, maybe Maverick, but all the rhetoric around how much Java sucks. No, Java doesn't suck. The organizations that use Java often suck. That's a different thing, right? You can introduce best practices to an ancient organization that's using some Java for some bullshit, right? They need people that care. All of these jobs just, they need people that care, not people who are trying to retire and just sticking it out. Yeah, dude, right? Don't blame the technology. Blame the people using that technology. I think that's a big part of it. You blame SAP. Well, okay, SAP and Salesforce and some of that shit does deserve a lot of blame. For sure. I'll point out, yes, SAP and Salesforce, there are jobs available, but okay, those are way worse than Java jobs. Okay? But they're still jobs. If you need a job, take a job, dude. Don't let some fucking influencer tell you that some tech sucks to work with when, I don't know, life is what you make it. You can write really awesome Java code. You can write really awesome C# code. You can actually really write good SAP code. It's the platform around it that sucks. You can write good Apex code. It's the platform around it that sucks. And if you're not aware, Salesforce, like Apex is the Salesforce language. You can write all this shit in a good way. It's the platform around these things that suck. So no, I'm not sure about that, Sammy. I don't know if SAP is written in Java. What we're getting at is like there's a specific language you write when you're dealing with SAP that is Java adjacent. So their scripting language that they're allowing you to run within their platform is Java-like. That's my current understanding of it. I could be wrong. Very similar, like Apex within Salesforce is very JavaScript-like, but it's not JavaScript, you know? The reason those things suck is because you're pigeonholing yourself into those platforms. Whereas Java can be good in a good environment, right? But SAP has to exist within SAP, right? Apex has to exist within Salesforce. And anytime you're pigeonholing yourself to a platform, well, yeah, that shit sucks, right? That's a different thing. That is like a platform dependency rather than like the language being bad. The platforms fucking suck. That's a lot harder to argue against. But the languages are fine if you could use them anywhere else. Because it's just a language. It's just a way to do Turing complete logic. Fuck it, right? Let me get more music going. This is my biggest thing, right? Do not listen to the Brymogen or Theo hating on a language. Nah, dude. They do it for clicks, they do it for eyeballs, they do it for views. Some of the shit that they hate on the most is actually where all the fucking jobs are. If you're trying to get a job, don't listen to those guys, man. Just don't. All right? And I'm pretty sure I've actually heard Prime say the same exact thing. So, like, even Prime will admit, oh, you want to get a job? Learn fucking Java, dude. Just do it. Just figure it out and learn it, man. You're looking for a job? Learn Java. You're looking for a job? Learn Python. Learn any of the things that influencers talk shit about. Because that's where the jobs are. Because they wouldn't talk shit about it if it wasn't popular. Besides Haskell. They make money off being iconoclasts. Off doing the thing that the mainstream doesn't do. If you want a job, do the thing the mainstream does. It's actually really fucking simple. 90% of your freelance work is PHP. And PHP is a fine enough language these days. Sure, there's still warts. Every language has warts. Just be productive and understand that logic is portable. Good ideas are portable. And you can structure your applications in a way that mimics other things. Like, I don't know, man. This is one of the biggest things I push back on. And I like Theo. I like Prime. I like all these guys. I can separate the art from the artist. And I don't necessarily always like the art. But I do like the artists. So it's the opposite of the typical separate the art from the artist. I like them as people more than I like the content they make. Versus Graham Linehan. I like the content he makes. I really don't like the person. You know? But separating the art from the artist is really important. All right. Anyway, so we added this org settings thing. This is a fix. It's git commit. Trial org. It's actually trial option. All right, cool. So we're pushing that up. Yeah, unplug if you're still out there. Yes, we're finally doing a push. We didn't even like acknowledge that we pushed the other things. So we are now finally pushed. Push it real good. And I think we did. So hold on. You followed my advice and added pre-signed uploads to your side project. Fuck yeah, dude. Dude, pre-signed like post and pre-signed like URL are so massive. Like, don't middleman users' uploads. You're paying for that bandwidth twice that you don't need to. Technically, inbound bandwidth is paid for, but your outbound to some other thing is not. Why pay for that bandwidth when you can just ship the data using pre-signed URL, etc.? So yeah, for sure, Maverick. Fuck yeah, dude. And for everyone else out there that, you know, maybe pre-signed URL and pre-signed post is daunting, check out Upload Thing. I personally do not use Upload Thing because I understand S3 and S3 compatible stuff. But if you've never done it and you just want to ship, it might not be worth your time to figure out S3 and pre-signed URL post yet, you know? Do that when you need to. I think upload fills a very specific void for Vercel users, basically. Doesn't support post, only put. Oh, interesting. So what I'm talking about is there's a very specific method. So you're still talking about pre-signed URL with the put. Pre-signed post is an Amazon S3 specific API, whereas I believe pre-signed URL is absorbing that same functionality by having the right signature. So at least 5 years ago, if you wanted to implement an upload, pre-signed URL didn't actually allow you to set the maximum file size, which is a fucking problem. But pre-signed post did allow you to do so. Now I believe with pre-signed URL, there is a signature version, like signature v3, that you can do for all this stuff, AWS-based, but compatible providers should support it too. And then once you're signing that upload with with signature v3, you can set the maximum file upload size. And this is all like nuance. This is stuff I've totally chatted with Mark and Theo, right? The two people behind Ping or whatever. Like in a car ride over to another place. And I think this is where like me and Theo like really discovered that we're okay with each other because we can have conversations about these technical things, you know? And also like, yeah, when I go to a conference, how many other like streamers are there? Now it's basically like me and him. That's about it. So there's a little like camaraderie there. All fixed? Perfect. Yeah, I thought so. Come on. Yeah. Just because I'm bullshitting and chatting, you know, we're still getting shit done. Ish. Nom, 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 nom. All right, so hold on, wait. The category just bumped up to 800 viewers. Interesting. All right. So the category's bouncing back a little bit. Is that just like one streamer that went live? Like J-Blow? Nah, that's probably J-Blow going live. That was it. Yeah. So the current song. Oh, yeah. No. Either tomorrow or Saturday, I'm going to have to put some work into fixing our songbot. So the current album we're listening to, we're on track 4 of that album. That's what's playing right now. My playlist, which we can do this way, I typically get from Bandcamp. And you can look at all the music I've bought on Bandcamp. All right, so hold on. Here's the thing. Do I want to cook burgers tonight? Or do I just want to order Indian food again? Yeah, no worries, Unplugged. Thank you so much for all the bug reports that you gave. I don't know if we marked off all the ones. Yeah, no. Yeah, the ones that we haven't marked off, we haven't gotten to yet. So, yeah. We created issues for all the things, and then we just randomly did the bugs that didn't even need issues. So now we're back at issue time. So yeah, no worries, Unplugged. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Like, dude, I hope you didn't feel bad about me. I don't think I was snapping at you, but saying like, hold on, man, I'm on a bug. I can't think about other bugs at the moment. Like, when I was saying that, I hope you didn't take offense. Because, like, dude, I got to think about the problem at hand. And I'm really happy with how he did that. But I can understand if you took offense. I don't think you did, because would you still be here if you did? Like, I don't know, man. No, and, like, unfocused is the wrong word. It's just simply, I can't discuss the bug that you were bringing up while I'm still working on another one, Like, I don't mind the chats, but I can't get too deep into something else, right? So, I don't know. That's on me. I could be better. I'm only human. No. Like, dude. You should not feel bad about any of the awesomeness that you've done. Like, now I really appreciate it. Your bug reports are massive. Like, I should just give you right access to our fucking linear board, or like a mini board within the linear stuff. I should just give you access to that. Like, dude, yeah, I'm blowing it. Like, why would I even middleman that shit? That's on me. Holy shit, I just saw this, but I hate it. Yahoo Fantasy Sports, meet my new assistant GM, some AI bullshit to help me figure out who I should play and who I shouldn't, and what position they should be at, and all that bullshit. They'll do anything to get money out of us. No thanks. I'm good. I'll pass. All right, so we got some issues. Keyword event can possibly have an empty name. That one's massive. We really got to figure that one out. That's a big one. Let's start on that task. So our task is a keyword event can possibly have an empty name, which means that we're not defaulting to a good value there. And yeah, we're at 7:30 p.m. I'm going to say it's a little late for me to want to cook right now. I've ordered Indian food 3 times in the last week, though. Don't tempt me with a good time. Don't tempt me with a good time. Yeah, we're getting to a point where I might have to put in some work here on stream for some work stuff. I might have to do that. Which I think we can do. I've got a chat bot that I need to make more fun and usable, and I think showing it off would be really good. So, yeah, within the next, I don't know, week, we'll put in some effort on our Convince Your Boss app for work. Because I can't find the time with all the other stuff they got me doing to do it on my own time. So like we got to carve out some stream time for it, I think. Which I think would be good. Because it's a chat bot in which like convince your boss that it's worth using the thing or whatever, right? So maybe that's a Saturday thing. I don't think it's a tomorrow thing. I think it's a Saturday thing. That could be fun. But tonight, yeah, I think Indian food. Yeah, like I messed up last time and it was perfect. It was totally fine. But yeah, like if it's available, I need to make sure I do that. Yeah, absolutely. Extra hot garlic naan. Yep. Yeah, that's a meal. Direct to me for $3. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm saving $8. So no delivery fee, taxes basically cut in half. Or fees and tax. So I'm getting like $8 off. Yeah. If I order Indian food twice a month, I'm paying off the DoorDash thing. If I do it 3 times a month, we're good. So if I do it once a week, I'm making profit. And honestly, like, I kind of want to order out that often anyway. Damn, they're saying it's like an hour away. I bet it'll be quicker than that. But yeah, we did the direct to me thing. It's worth it for the $4 or whatever. Better than cold food. During the summer, not as big a deal, but whatever. Nah, yeah. Solid meal sounds good. Hold on, what do I have for meetings tomorrow? Let me look at that. Dude, tomorrow's a light meeting day. If I wake up at 8:30, I can go for an hour-long bike ride and call it good. I need to do way more, like, long cardio. Like, I haven't gone for a walk since Monday. Yeah, no, I gotta exercise more. Like, for sure. And dude, yeah, I'm too heavy at the moment. The sad part is, like, I'm at a point where I can, like, maintain a weight. But, like, losing more weight is way harder. Because I'm not doing an hour-long bike ride every other day. If I can make that happen, oh, dude, we'd lose so much weight. Without even having to, like, cut on meals. I don't know. One of these days. We'll see. Whatever. Not a big deal. Let's play some more music, though. Shit. How's everyone's Path of Exile 2 characters going? I just spent a bunch of... No, running's really bad for your knees. I'll either do a walk or a bike ride. Running, nah, man. Like, I enjoy a good quick jog or something. Like, I don't mind that. But running's really bad for your knees. I don't know if you know that. Especially if you have bad form. Like, dude, when I go walk on the trail near me, I hear a bunch of fucking people, like, and then I see them with just really bad running form, dude. Like, really fucking bad running form. They're just fucking up their knees. Yeah, it depends on how you run, but dude, I see too many people running the wrong way. Either they're like flat footing or they're like doing the shuffle where they like slide their feet as they jog and they're barely lifting their legs when they do it. I don't know, man. Like, I see it too much. I'd rather just ride a bicycle because it's so much harder to fuck your knees up with a bicycle that's sized right, you know? One bad step while you're jogging could fuck up your knee, you know? Switched to barefoot style shoes, never had any injury since. Not even at the ankle level? Not even at like the, like the tarsals and metatarsals level? And like, I don't know, what kind of running are you doing? And I still want to say it's about your stride. Dude, like, good versus bad form, man. Well, yeah, no, I'd struggle after the same thing. Not on a bike, but dude, yeah, no, I get that. That's like a long fucking run. So I get that 5 volt. That makes sense. If you're making 24 kilometers, which I want to say is what, like 10 miles ish. If you're making 10 miles work for a run, you're probably doing it right. I don't know. I'm not sure. I see so many people do this like shuffle where they're like adding extra resistance to every step because they're not lifting their legs enough. They're not like rolling their foot when they run. Like they're doing just so much like weird shit. They're like planting with every step. And it's just like, dude, that's just really bad fucking form, you know? At some point, form matters more than distance. If you don't run with a good form, you're not going to be able to run for very long, you know? I don't know, like I see it all the time on the walking trail, like on the trail that I walk on. People who are jogging, but they're fucking up while they're doing so. Like they'd be better off just walking, you know? Because if you jog wrong long enough, you're not even going to be able to walk. We'll say I'm a little offended, dude. We rated Coppinger multiple times. He ended stream earlier and didn't rate us. Like, dude, I don't know. There's something about rating people that raid you back. It just always blows my mind that there are streamers that are not stressing about paying it back and paying it forward. Anyway, yeah. Food's a good 40 minutes away. We're set. It'll probably be like 20 minutes away. So let's continue doing what we do, which is drink whiskey and then maybe get code done. Hold on, we're skipping this fucking song. How dare she? No, it's a good song. All right, so the bug that we're actually on is keyword event can possibly have an empty name. This fully exists at the Firehose level. All right, so Firehose client. It's somewhere in here, for sure. Display name is probably it. I'm really curious if that solves the entire fucking problem. Interesting. So the a few seconds ago is actually not part of the bug. Interesting. And why is this actually a button? Yeah, button doesn't feel right. Damn, someone's cooking something nice nearby. Damn, someone's cooking some really good food. Damn, man, down to 32 viewers. All right, you know. Yeah, yep. Jay Blow started and brought the people into the category. Yeah, his crew isn't going to go elsewhere, so yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, people that watch Jay Blow are just there for Jay Blow. So yeah, he added 300 people to the category, but man, the category is actually kind of weak right now. Kind of a shame. If it does stay this bad, I might have to consider just chatting. At least after we've started, you know? Get the crew here, then head over to just chatting. Similar to the Primogen. He's done that a bunch. I also probably need to just start making like YouTube videos to bring people in, you know? That's so much more effort. Like, I can just change the category as we go. Am I prepared for the normies of just chatting, though? I don't know if I am. That one could suck. That one could really suck. All right, so far, no Dasher has picked up my food yet. Where is that value showing up, right? Like, we could look at that. Here we are on the events page. Got some links. We got the per page part, a selector, and then we start mapping over the events themselves. So the button is literally this. That's the trigger, and it's just the posted at date. Ooh. So hold on. What we want to do is actually just position this to the left. Because we don't care about the user that submitted it here, but what we're doing is we're putting... We're seeing justify between? justify start doesn't solve that. Okay. All right, so what I want to figure out is why we can't get that like text to line up on the left, because I think that's where it needs to be. So let me go pee real quick. I don't think I'm going to need to slice more limes because I got a fresh beverage poured right now, but I do have to pee. So give me a second. All right, and I'm back. Yeah, we need to figure out what the deal is. Because we should be able to position this better. So here it is inside of the button. All right, so there that is. We at least got it to the left. Wait, hold on. What? Whoa, how are we dealing with a message that is empty? Oh, they all seem empty now. Because I done fucked up. Wait. How? All we did was say username was equal to display name or handle. This, oh, hold on. Oh, no. That's it. So we got a bug. Now we got a major bug here. And that was the entire start of the issue there. That's why those things are blank. So, expected a boolean on left side of or got a string. So They hate this part. They don't like coercing non-null values to strings, right? Basically, Elixir's version of a string is truthy, even if it's an empty string. So that's the problem there. Only false and nil are considered falsy. Every single other thing is truthy. So that was maybe it, right? So that OR value, right? It fails at compile time, which I actually think is kind of fucking cool. Oh god, we broke everything. Oh, because we killed the server. No, that's fine. That's a separate thing. All right, yeah. So then we reload, and then I look at a thing and we see it. Sure. Yeah, no, you're not wrong. Damn, I look thinner in that photo too. Shit, the thinking man or the thinking CM Griffin. Yeah, no, I look like thinner in that photo. All right, so the driver is way the fuck out there. Dude, if my food's cold, I'm complaining. I'm doing it. Dude, the driver's so fucking far away, actually. They are on a road that they can light up on. So they should get there sooner, but holy shit, dude. They're like an entirely in a different city. Like, not literally, but damn, it's so close. What the fuck, dude? Are there no drivers driving tonight? Like, come on, man. All right, so what we got to do is figure out username, handle. Yeah, damn right, Indian food, ACM. Like, yeah, you know me. Still the same old C. Still smoking that weed. So if we record the name and the handle that way, right, we still align to the left. I don't think we show the handle there, but when we do show the handle, what's some other stuff we could do to make that better? Ooh, and this is where I'm on the fence about the right fix. God. How do I ignore this? We'll mark it as red, because what a fucking asshole. Dude. I actually kind of really want to build a bunch of bots that use Messijo to exact vengeance upon people that suck. And vengeance is a loose term. Can we at least, like, make a bot that comments? Yeah, sure. Maybe. Beer Jackson. I don't know. Oh, my God. How did I adapt so quickly to Elixir? I had an Elixir API for Stream Parrot, right? Like, when you do a smiley face, and my overlay does that? Yeah, no, like, I registered that stuff with Elixir. I've been doing Elixir since, let's say, 2016. Off and on. Like, I'm not an expert. Same way I've been doing Rust and Go. Does it mean I'm, like, the person you should listen to about all this shit? Fuck no, dude. But I've actually used these things, and we can chat about it. How many influencers do you know that have actually used these things in a significant way? Very few. They have opinions that shouldn't actually matter. I use the shit. I build things. If this was a brand new language, that'd be a different thing. But I've done Elixir for too long. Doesn't mean I'm good. Doesn't mean I'm an expert. Doesn't mean you should listen to what I'm doing with these things. But my point is, building a REST API is actually really fucking simple. Could I write better Elixir code? Abso-fucking-lutely. And Brainless is probably having like a daily aneurysm when they see my Elixir code. And that's fine. It's okay. Could be worse. In general, just use a thing, man. Figure it out. Be productive with it. And then figure out if you need to use it. Yes, Ecto is the ORM for Elixir. Sure. It's basically just a query builder with built-in migrations. And then a little bit of, like, other shit on top. Damn, dude. Stream is fucking dead. 28 people watching? Damn, dude. That kind of hurts, actually. Like, did I go too late today? Yeah, I probably went too late today. Did I start too late today? Yeah, I probably started too late today. God, I got the burps going. But you know what? Fuck it. The rest is on me. God. Hiccups, man. Fucking hiccups, man. Yeah, like, we're seeing, like, political tweets. Ugh. 47 the movie. Oh my god, that's a fucking shit show. All right, it looks like we're 10 minutes away from my food being delivered. It's 8 p.m. on a Thursday, so I get it. So yeah, let's figure out who we go raid. We need to figure this out, like, immediately. Because, yeah, like, I don't know, man. Category-wise, who's even going? We see Z.A. Shaw. Ooh, he's killing it. He's actually ahead of me. All right, so some of y'all like him more than me. I get it. I'm not upset about it. I'm just recognizing. All right, so we're going to go raid Nikwan Datasci. And yes, I should start earlier because ending later is not helping me out. I get it. I get it. To block events from certain people. Absolutely. Yep, 100%, dude. That's a thing. We already have that feature. Shit. All right, so we're going to go raid Nikwan Datasci because he's a dude. Who am I going to even raid when he's no longer streaming? Shit. That's going to be a problem. I have no idea. I have no clue. No clue whatsoever. But you know what? I still like being here, so fuck it. Whatever. And yeah, my fantasy football team, yeah, they don't play tonight on a Thursday. My players start on Sunday. So we'll figure that out. But my food's on the way. We should go raid Nikwan Datasci. So everyone on the YouTube, thank you for chilling. I'll see you tomorrow. It'll be a good thing tomorrow.